I'd come and see how everything loads in. Remember if we got an update or not. Welcome, welcome. Decided to come check out my the Hemo Cottage, or my Nip Nip farm. Figured I'd start here, go check out a few more bases. I'm really close to my capital limit because I had to delete a small base to finish this one. So in order for me to really be able to do anything else or build anything else on this save file, I unfortunately have to delete something. I've already got an idea what I'm going to delete. I just need to go and actually try it out. Well, not try it out. Take care of it. Wonder. I'm okay with that. But we can always improve. At times. I mean, I don't know. Do not know. I'm gonna leave it the way it is. Okay, sorry, it gets a little mad at me. I had to give it a Christmas tree. I mean, it is Christmas Eve. Just love the way these fields look. Hey, welcome. And they're gone. And they're back. Hey, welcome. Well, we're not gonna be able to see anything out here anymore. Where's the porch? There's the porch. Ooh. It gets cold out there. And in here, obviously. Oh, that's interesting. We almost got hit by lightning inside the house. On stream, that'd have been cool as all get out. It must have struck the house or something. Because this whole area lit up. Hey, Border, doing good. You want to see an awesome effect, rewind back about 20 seconds if you didn't see it. I think lightning either hit the house or hit inside the house, but this whole area lit up. It was actually really cool. I will definitely have to go back and watch that. I do like how the storms make this area look. Hey, DG Squared. Merry Christmas. So, some of the stuff I didn't really have a chance to fully show in my video. I'm having loading issues over here. I'm missing things. So, let's do this. Didn't look like the lightning actually either hit the house or hit inside the house. I mean, that whole area lit up with the Christmas tree. I almost want to go back and watch it right now myself. Won't lie. Now I want that effect. I want the option to be able to make my area look like that. Be cool as all get out. There's so many different things they could do with this game. So what are you guys up to on Christmas Eve? Yes. Give us a storm machine. Oh, DG. Yeah, I thought we were going to have to, and then I found out Tuesday this week that we were off today and next Thursday, as well as both Fridays. Which is nice, because I enjoy having 4 days off. But it's also a real bummer, because we work 10-hour shifts, so those are 10-hour days that we will be missing out on. It makes money a lot tighter. There we go. Now everything's loaded in over here. It doesn't like me trying to load in all 1,000 Nip Nip and the barn and this house and every decoration. It's a little mad about it. I will be relaxing. I will probably be enjoying some Nip Nip with my little girl, my dog, and enjoying more than likely some Star Wars and some No Man's Sky streams. I know Beebs is coming on at 2, and KJ is supposed to be on this evening, right after him. And since GT was unavailable today because of family, which I completely understand, definitely want him to enjoy his time with his family. So GT, if you pop in and watch this, I hope you're having a great Christmas Eve, buddy. But anyways, since he wasn't available, decided to just go ahead and pop in before Beebs goes on. This way I didn't have to worry about competing with him or with KJ or keeping anyone from being able to watch them, as well as possibly hang out here if they want to, and it just makes it easier. It's how our whole community always tries to be. We all try to work our schedules around each other and make it as nice and easy as possible. That's why I like this community. Everyone's so willing to help and be relaxed. And yes, I saw you. Hey, Moose! And Merry Christmas to you too, buddy. We came back to my Nip Nip farm. I decided to start here because Beeb said that he really liked the way that everything was connected, so I figured I'd take my time, use the camera, go over some of the area, and actually show the different intersections. Yeah, that one was actually really clean right here. I was very happy with this. But yeah, so decided to walk around it for just a little bit before going to do some Quicksilver stuff and go have some fun. And yes, we have Mr. Krabs here too. See, it'd be even better if animals like that, if they went across your power lines, you could see them get shocked and just fall dead. No offense to the animal, but it'd be really funny for some of us that are videotaping or recording while we have a buddy around. Be sitting there minding our own business or recording something, and then because one of those animals comes across your power line, now that it's down on the ground behind you. Be a hilarious shot. Exactly. I'm the same way, Border. Like, I have no clue what I'm going to do or want to do, really. I know that I'm going to be deleting one of my... It's actually 3 bases combined. It's at my theme park moon. For those that don't know, I had originally started following Beebs, I want to say September or October last year. That's when I first got introduced to him. I found him because of Zane. A bunch of his videos kept sending us to him, as well as he kept dropping the link. So I went and checked him out one day, and as soon as I saw the Ferris wheel, I was sold. That was my new home. He was playing on PlayStation 4. I was playing on Xbox, but he was able to build something like that without having to use any mods, just doing it with the controller and the machine. And it was awesome to watch. To see people go through the carousel and just their screens going all types of crazy, all over the place. Or to stand back and watch someone just sit there get spun all the way around was absolutely hilarious. So I had to build one because it was on PlayStation, I was on Xbox. I couldn't go play on his at the time, so I had to come play on my own. He says I had a similar thing happen. Got picked up by a twister and landed on a space cow. Ryan says I find the smaller builds like yours most impressive. I usually make mega builds to hide crap angles and to avoid blender. Yeah, I don't like having to blender. I mean, I can do it, but when you blender, there's times that it just doesn't look as natural to me as using like an adjacency or a green stated or a glitch point. Like using the glass floor to the small floor trick and then back. Stuff like that. So I like to take and try to find ways that I can make my structure without having to use all these hardcore points unless it's something guaranteed like his perfect circle or his perfect sphere. Just because I am OCD and ADHD and anal retentive and all types of other things that we don't need to be naming this early in the stream. Anyways, because of all that, I don't like to take and I don't like my stuff to be off. I want it to be pristine. I want it to be the way that it's supposed to be. Like, I can go through and I can show you every little spot on this thing that I am not happy about. But because it is so finite and you have to actually dig through the build to find it, I can deal with that. Well, I've got Nip Nip. I don't trust my eye. Would rather rely on in-game geometry. Yeah, see, I like the in-game geometry at times because it's a guarantee of alignment as far as where those two first intersect. You know there's not going to be this huge issue there. That's why I loved finding out using the adjacency glitch from was it? Yeah. From the Wooded Fringe, this one, or concrete or metal. That changed the game because I didn't have to take and have a bunch of pieces all at once that I also had to go through and start deleting and getting rid of because I had to place all these pieces just to get it there. So, go into camera real quick. So that's the first field I did. I was happy with it. It took longer than I wanted, so I found a different way to do it and actually sped it up. But the hardest part was figuring out placement as far as how to do it without destroying the ground and without having the stuff completely underneath. So, but one thing I do love is even if you come in here with your camera, you have to really search, just like that one. See that some of these aren't in the ground or aren't fully onto the ground. But I had to go all the way down in camera mode to show that to you. So, little things like that I can live with. Right? That's what you need to go for whenever doing some of these builds. Don't worry so much about it having to be 100% or 200% exactly the way it has to be. It's No Man's Sky. Nothing makes sense in this game. So, if you can be 99%, 98%, then no one will tell. Especially if you know how to camouflage. Which is what I'm getting ready to show you. Right there. Looks like everything's lined up almost 100% perfect, right? But you come in with the camera just right. Alright, TG. Merry Christmas to you too, buddy. Actually, what time is it over there? If you don't mind me asking. 10 a.m. here. So you're a couple hours behind me. You must be working third shift, and I know that. So you definitely go get you some rest. I hope you get to see some of your family and get to spend some time with them. And I hope you guys have a Merry Christmas together. Thank you for stopping in and dropping that like. I appreciate it. Oh, drop the controller. Sorry. So yeah, there are little spots that the roof on this are not 100% perfect. Like getting this section to come together because I was going straight into it. It just was not one to work out the way I needed it to. So I removed the glass floor by placing it up. I gave myself another adjacency glitch for this wooden floor. Yeah, so you're an hour ahead of me. After I had all that stuff out of the way, because with the adjacency glitch from the glass floor to the small floor, it puts it up far enough that you can put the glitching spot you need with the small floor back and force this one back into place. Once this one's back into place, you can use the adjacency glitch on the inside to force that floor back into place. So that's what I do. I go through and I set up something that's basic, easy, quick to make. Can use basic locking points so I don't have to do a 30 move positioning spot or add and delete to get it in. I give myself these locking points to replace or reposition that part back after I put what I need to in. And that's how I get my roofs to merge together or align together. So what I did was I put the roof in, added these walls in to just give it a little step off. Then re-put that glass floor in, and this one, and then replace the roofs back into that spot. And by doing so, it allowed me to have a nicely merged area. Would I like it to be better? Oh yeah, but with the parts that we have, and making it so that I could take and come back and re-add the parts that I want to in the exact spot that I want to, I can live with this. Plus, I look at it as it's a wooden cabin. If it's a wooden cabin out in the middle of nowhere that a family's put money into, and they've just slowly developed over time. It's going to start off with one basic structure, one basic area, which could have easily just been this spot right here where this window's at. You know? Or just over here where the front porch is at. And the first floor coming over to the kitchen. And then they decide that they wanted to add a second story to it. And then they decide, well, we got some extra money, now let's add this to it, you know? So it's about what you do with it. How you put it together. So like over here. To get all this to look the way it's supposed to, or I wanted it to. I came in. I placed a wooden floor there because it was going to be a wall, not a window. And by doing that, it allowed me to have this section right here closed off and not have glass burning through it. I don't know, there's little things that I could see me changing. Yeah, that was the main thing with mine. I didn't care about the last thing I did with this space was all these little finite decorations. The fireplace, that was the first decoration that went in. Just because big wooden cabin, it needs a fireplace. And I just love how that turned out because those bricks actually somewhat come up to the wooden floor, making it look like an actual true fireplace. And the fact that when you scroll around and come to this side, it actually looks like brick and mortar going up through the outside of the house. But like with this, I'd love to have some better pieces to be able to change the way that looks. Give me a brick texture, you know? One where rather than having these squares where you have the crosshairs going up and down and making an X right in the middle of it, make it blank. Give me one that's got a brick design to it, you know? Give me a way to round the edges. Or a way to take and only use the portion of a piece that I need to so I can green state it anywhere. But in the same sense, they start giving us all that, it'll mean that any and everyone can just build any and every single thing out there with no issues because there'll be no boundaries. It won't take anything to do. And that's one of the things I do enjoy about it, is the challenge of trying to figure it out. But I definitely wanted to take and just try to give it as many angles as I could. Like something I wish I'd have taken into consideration before building it is this one spot back here. I actually like that look. I love how it has that overhang. And me personally, I'd love to see them give us an option to actually have those parts just naturally have that slight overhang to them. Give us a part that lines up perfectly with the wall, or give us one that has an offset from the wall. Just because when you come around to the front of this house, you see that porch, but having that little section of roof sticking off, coming down this long wall, would just, it would set it off that much more. Especially because I could take and throw a light here or there inside of that roofing, or hidden away there, or make it aesthetically pleasing or structural to it, that it accents the area. It shows the depth to it. So something like that, you know? But I didn't know or see that until having to figure out what I was going to do with this area up here, because I didn't want to just have to use those little crown points. I wanted to be able to use these big pieces. I like the angles that these big pieces give. Like this one right here where it comes together and then kicks back out. So, just mix and match. Try to make it look right. Yeah, this is one thing I really do love how it turned out. Was that window right there. This one. By being able to force those half walls in there like that. Get my guy out of the way. There we go. By taking and putting all those half walls in there, it turned those four walls into like one massive window structure piece. But yeah, it was me coming across that section, just throwing in that one half wall there with the glass window, that I was like, okay, that's interesting, and made me toss them around to make that, which also made me start if I can get up there, tossing things around to make this wall. And I just like how that feels because it's something different. It's not a standard wall. And this is probably one of my favorite rooms in this house because it just feels like a little getaway. And then, of course, you have to have the great room. Nice big open area to just hang out. Of course, got your own little fireplace up here. But you can also oversee the main one. Christmas tree right there. A little bit of artwork. Oh look, he's just moseying on through. That is kind of funny that they're staying on the path. See, if you build a roadway, they'll just stay out of your area. Now, if we can just do the same thing with the NPCs. And actually, for you guys watching, how is my sound coming through? Awesome. If the storm sounds get too loud, let me know. I can drop it real quick. That way you guys don't have to have your ears blown out. And I decided that the porch on the back needed some type of area to cook. So you have your smoker back there with an actual nutrient processor that you can still access. And so you know it's my legacy. I only have 10 slots. What type of crap is this? That needs to be fixed. I kind of think that they do that to try to force some of us legacy players to get rid of our legacy saves. I don't know. That could just be me thinking that they're picking on us. Alright. And then, of course, when you have a farm, well, for one, we'll go and check out the Christmas tree. See what it looks like in the storm. Oh, that's right. Can do this, though. But yes, you need a big red barn. And I love the fact Pilgrim just fits right in the middle. The heck just hit me? Got a couple bales of hay up here. Try to make it look like the storage units were all placed into a stall, like a horse stall or something. I love this view. More importantly, this is what made me decide I had to build here. That. Just that sunrise right there coming up over this place. It's too beautiful not to use. So, yeah. And I love just running through this thing. So much nip nip. Alright. Ah. This was the worst corner to do, though. Flat out. And then when I wanted to put that light in, because I didn't want wires showing, I had to dismantle the corner and figure out how I did it to put it back in. So that's the life of a builder. Alright. Teleporter. And because no one wants just a basic teleporter. Alright. You know what? 2,000. I wonder how many missions I've got up there. So do we want to check out more bases, do some quicksilver? What do you guys want to do? What are y'all up for? I got a whole list of bases. Alright, so do you want to see theme park bases or like factory style bases? Or what type of bases you up for? Because I got crazy ones. Alright, theme park. Intrigued you, huh? Yes. So, like I said, I got into Beebs because of him making the carousel. And this story needs a little nip, so 1 second. You'll probably hear me cough. Ooh. So anyways, at the time that I started following them, they didn't have cross-platform. They didn't have crossplay. Multiplayer was a lot better at that time, but it still wasn't great. There were still issues. There's always been issues with No Man's Sky. But I'm not complaining by any means. So, I finally come across Beebs, joined his stream one time. This is back when ER, Telepath, APG, Nirvana, let's see. I think, I can't remember if JC would pop in. I know I saw him in chat, but there were a huge group of people constantly streaming together. And just the laughter, the joking, the innuendos that was just being said between the streamers or the ones playing on the stream. Then you turn and look at us in chat, and we're just having a heyday with what they're saying as well as what other people are chatting. It was a hilarious time, which is why I love hanging out in Beeb's streams. I love that feel we get from it. So, I came across his carousel, and when you walked into the carousel at the time, the teleporters truly worked the way they're supposed to, and they would send you around and around and around in a complete circle, and if you walked in and held just right, you could just keep going without stopping. And it was hilarious because by the time you walked out of there, you actually were dizzy from your stream or from the game because of it spinning you around like that. So, I started watching him. He took and had multiple multiple different little things that they were doing, multiple different little builds and bases. And so I decided that I wanted some. Which is actually really weird because I'm not seeing any of them show up right now. Ah, because I was looking the wrong way. Ha! See, it's been a minute since I've been here. So, those are just a few of the ideas that I've had over there. And this one is the Nomad Coaster, which before I can use it, I do have to play around with it for a second because it doesn't always like to send on the first try. Try that. Technically, I don't need the buttons anymore, but... Alright. So, I came across this cave, and it was the only place on this moon that actually had any color to it. So I decided that I wanted to build a roller coaster through it. So I used Beebs' tricks and some of his techniques to make a basic roller coaster. Delete that for. I don't think I can actually. That may be one of those that, yeah. Alright, so. And I'm doing this because I want to make sure that all the wires and everything have loaded and are connected. Oh, look. Save point. Just a random save point. Oh. That could cause issues. I don't like that. How many freaking rocks are here? Jesus. You know, Rocks, I was here first. I know this moon got terraformed because of everything, but... Dang it. Hey, I just deleted you. You can't come in bigger. Or I just teleport to it. Oh, we can walk through it, so... That's... effed. Yeah. Alright, so anyways. I'm done being mad at my build because of a stupid rock. There was like 3 of those massive ones there. Now, like I said, there were just too many colors, and since I found a dead moon to do all my experimenting and toys on, I definitely needed some place that had some color, something different for the roller coaster. Alright, we're gonna see if this works. It may take a couple tries. Oh, come on, button. Thank you. There you go. The Nomad Cave Coaster. Like I said, I found a cave and I wanted to go through it. There's that one. If we're gonna be on the moon, we definitely got to go to the Puka Loop. This one, Beebs helped me name. I wasn't 100% sure what to name it, and he goes Puka Loop, and I was like, all right, yeah, that works. See, this is why we want our teleporters back. Because I've got a list of ideas that I would love to take and do. But I can't do that unless we get the teleporters working again. Well, some of them I can do. But the ones I want to do, I can't. Because I need the teleporters to not be powered unless I give them power. I love that view. It's just so great to spawn in on. So, welcome to the Puka Loop. 9 loops over 200 something teleporters. Twice that in flooring. And you can imagine the wiring. And then for power, because usually I just glitch my power into the same one spot, take up less space, I decided to do something a little different to create power. So, unfortunately, I need to be on the other side because this thing doesn't like sending 2 ways right now. I gotta figure out why it'll send me from this direction, but not the other. And you gotta love a low gravity moon. Because we are going to go 380 units, roughly. That's weird. I'll have to figure that out. See if I can do this. There we go. Nope. Almost. Alright. It's right here. No. There's a certain spot I have to take and walk in, or a certain way I have to be looking when I walk in. Got further looking over here at this. That wasn't the spot. Gonna aggravate me. There it is. Oh, Jesus. There it is. Alright. Oh, we didn't get all the way, but we did get dang close. And a little dizzy on the way. So this one I definitely want to come back and try to refine and see if I can get it working again, because it tries to, it wants to. But yeah. So we shall see. Should we try it one more time? I think we should. Up and away. Like a glove. Yeah, it's looking right about there. Do this. No, that wasn't the trick. Hoping it would work, but oh, just one more time before I go to my next ride. Double ones together that it doesn't like. Alright. It's aggravating. We're going to the next one. So this is what this moon looks like. Yes. Should be the Colosseum. This one is, yeah. It's one I'm proud of. Come on, load in. Don't make me run into it. Yeah. Do you guys feel that screen stutter? That was this loading in. There we go. To be the Monstrosity Coliseum. One somewhere where you could come and fight and play and mess around and just have fun with friends. But then be able to take and watch each other shooting and killing each other. So, I built a Coliseum for it. I'm running the wrong way. There. So, you can come in here, take a seat, go into camera mode, and be able to sit there and just watch the battle. And since they terraformed everything, now we actually have big enough rocks that you can somewhat hide behind them or use them for slight cover. Of course, as you see, there are some powered doors around, so you can get out. But that's also why we have the power switch there, so that once everyone's in, you lock them in. Teleporter used to have options, so you hit the button and it'd send you up there, or you hit the button and it would send you out to the base computer. Now it just does what it wants. And then, of course, so that you can enter the Thunderdome and come in, empty out all your things into the storage units. All 10 are here. And then just so that there's a realization how big this thing is. I love it. Later, Border. Have a Merry Christmas. Thanks for hanging out. Hey, Veritas, welcome, buddy. How's it going? We're just doing some base visits and hanging out and relaxing while getting ready to delete one of them. Know which one I'm deleting, just you build something, it's hard to delete it. God, I love that. Low gravity is awesome. Well, I will be doing some base deleting. I will be launching some fireworks and getting rid of a few. It's a Coliseum. Why I just went out camera mode? Sorry. So I like the idea of the Colosseums and wanted to build one, but then when I was looking at a couple ideas or a couple ones that had been done, I think I actually think I watched Ballistic Cola's video, maybe. Pretty sure it's him. But he was using the cubes and had taken and actually made a dang good one. And I was like, that's just a lot of rendering. And I don't want it to be all patchy, and I don't want to add too much strain because it's on this moon that has 11 other bases on it. All mine. And I want it to be as big as possible. And then in the process of me making it, I'm sitting there going, well, this is going to be like really easy for anyone to just coast their way out by just trying to run and get away from someone. Next thing you know, they'll be out into the actual seats. So I added the dome to it and just started encasing it in, and then that's when I redesigned it to have this outside bit as well as give it some powered doors. It's got 4 different entrances, so you can have 4 different places to come into the actual arena and fight each other. You don't have to worry about losing any of your stuff because on your way down to the dungeon, you get to walk in and put all your stuff away. So this way you don't have to worry about dying and losing whatever you have on you. You'll be able to die in peace, I should say. Little girl, you are right in the way. Sorry, my dog just came over with her toy and stood right in front of the screen. Like, play with me. Yes, I'm talking about you. So, this was all before they had any of these rocks or anything. It was back when it was the, I built this right after Living Ships, I think. Yes. Yeah, it's like they know, okay, you're busy doing something. Now's the time that I want you to play with me. Just because you're busy doing something. But this is before I actually knew about Blender glitching and really had taken advantage of some of the actual techniques that we have now. I think I built this back in January of last year or this year, February. And my technique has improved way, way better because now I would not allow that. That line right there would be gone. It would be a perfect match. Just because my OCD wouldn't allow it. But because this thing's already built, I am not tearing it down for one little thing. It's not worth that. But I really do like how all these rocks and everything have came into play. I just wish they would actually, we need oxygen here. This so you can see. I wish they'd allow us to be able to like crouch and things. That way you could take and be running around and shooting and actually having fun. Just to make it different. And actually, while we're doing this, oh no, that's not the way I wanted to go. Alright, I'll let you go potty. And speaking of dogs, I'll be right back, guys. Mine needs to go to the restroom. Which, where's the exit? That way. So now we can go this door. Sorry about that. Yeah. Dog has to go. Dog has to go. Alright. Let's see. This will make it easier. There we go. Sorry, I had to locate the name. So how are you doing today, Veritas? And actually, you said you're doing a little base building, right? Alright. This one. I love the way that looks, just it didn't perform the way that I would hope it would. This is a combination of 3 bases that I am getting ready to go through and say goodbye to. This was actually my second attraction I had made because I thought it would be fun as heck because I was hoping the nomads wouldn't have had a governor on them or the roamers, but they do. So honestly, the more enjoyable thing to do with this, come down here, activate the nomad, jump in, and just let yourself roll and fall. So yeah. But since I do need to take and get to the far side of this build, because like I said, it stretches over 3 computers. Well, we'll first do this. So you'll come in, follow with the roamer all the way down, hit this spot, come flying up over these landing pads, and then try your best to squeeze through one of those. That was actually kind of cool that I fit my ship through that, because Forrest was going to slam onto it. So we'll do one more final. Oh, come on. One more final jump. One second. Sorry, guys. Trash was here, and my dog was not happy about the guy taking the trash away for some reason. I'm happy about it, but she was not. Oh, wind up. Hey. Alright. Like I said, the fact that we have a governor that stops us, I do not care for. And we made it. Six minutes away. Alright. Oh, let's do this. It's only fitting since this is my second actual theme park ride ever. Because Beebs and APG are the ones that got me into doing these type builds. There we go. Because unfortunately I need to build capital. Which means there goes the scoreboard. There's one. Think they gave us permission to land? They did not. They said permission denied. Oh. Oh, can we park it? Land it? That'll work. So, I originally built this right next, well, not right next to. It was about 1,000 units away from my carousel. My first one. One that telepath actually came and checked out and helped me notice a wiring mistake that I had that was causing it not to work. So this is my first attempt at actually blending the landing pads in with the flooring and surroundings and stuff. And my original goal was to make a couple more attractions around it and use the teleporter bridge to go out to them. This way you could take and land here, leave your ship behind you, and then teleport across to the carousel. Teleport up to the ski ball jump. Teleport over to another base. Stuff like that. I wanted to truly have the teleporters set up as a system network that allowed you to go all over the place by having them set to different areas. Especially with us having that new trick of being able to extend them even further now. Yeah, it'd be nice to be able to use. But keep messing with the teleporters and not fixing them. Anyways. So, this was supposed to just be a main hub. So you could take a land and watch people jump their roamers right over the top of your ship. Right over the top of you. You were able to take and go across the teleport bridge that way to the carousel. And then you could turn this way and watch them go through the scoreboard. But my Nip farm destroyed my build capital again. And since... Really? Piss off, floor. Sorry about that. Since everything now is... Yeah. It's fun, but it's not what I'd want. I've got some better ideas that I'd rather have. It's time to say goodbye. So, come up here, because there's no telling what all is about to be removed. These two bases are combined, actually. That's why if you look at them, they have the same angles, roughly. So, time to say goodbye. I need build capital, and also No Man's Sky, Hello Games. Yes, to a reset. If you guys want to delete the bases I do have and make me rebuild them all, it'll bite, but more power to you. I can rebuild them better. Well, so that's what's left. Yep. Hashtag yes to a reset. That's why I put it in the actual description of the stream. Because I've been talking and talking and talking about getting rid of these. And now it's time. Which is why it sucks, because I forgot that comm ball was going to be left there. friend of mine set it there because I originally had never planned on getting rid of these. But since we only have 16,000 parts and not 20, well, I hope they do a reset. I mean, don't get me wrong, I just got done with my Nip farm and everything, and I love the way it looks. And I love all my builds on this moon. But if they fix stuff to where we can actually group up together and actually build together and not lose connection, when I build a part, you see the part. When I save it, you see what's saved. That type of stuff. Then yeah, I'm all for it. Hey, Inrod Silver. Welcome, welcome. And Merry Christmas Eve to you too, buddy. We are actually just going through and deleting bases. Well, at least this base. This used to be a massive ski ball jump that went over 2,000 units between 3 bases. So, there we go. Time to say goodbye. Are we all going to be falling? Yep. I fell. Hey. Well, that's not cool. How is that just still up there? Or is it just taking that much longer to fall? I think it's taking that much longer to fall than me. Yeah. No, it's taking that much longer to fall. Come here, buddy. I think it's Happy New Year's Eve. Actually, this thing sucks. Absolutely sucks. The roamers? Oh yeah, you could go through the moon and out the opposite side because you had so much speed and velocity when you were coming back down to the moon. But you only got a top speed of, the most I ever got it up to is like 36. And that's going downhill at a 45-degree angle with nothing but S classes maxed out. Hey, Deavante. Oreos for you too, buddy. Let's see. This. Here. Let's see. One. Oh no. You don't want to use that one, Devante. You need to use this one. You have your own. Oh yeah, there's a whole whole list of commands and things. We'll do this for you guys. Should pop it up. Either that or commands. Fine. There it is. There's a, yeah, interesting array of things that you guys can have fun with there. Good here. All settings, everything. Alright, cool. Sorry, just doing a check of the system. I am streaming on a computer with no graphics card. Does not always like it. Let's see. Alright, so. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, that's gonna be annoying. I gotta get rid of that somehow. I left a save point in the air. Oh. Well. Alright, let's see what we can do. It's so freaking far up there. Yes, there's like 10 or 11 bases here. Am I able to build out here? Nothing. Fine. I'll reclaim the area. Because thankfully I was so far down, I should be able to. Yep. Hey, Mia. Welcome, welcome. And Merry Christmas Eve or Happy Christmas Eve or whichever one it is. And Red Silver and I aren't sure. We don't know whether to say Merry or Happy. Alright, so we need to go up in a hurry so I can get rid of that save beacon and move on. You. Wait. I left a save point. Way up there. All by its lonesome. So now I have to rebuild to delete it. Although I could just leave it there and make people think, oh, it used to be here. Is there something here? Am I not seeing something? Just to kind of mess with them as to why it's there. Okay, I know. We're so exciting right now. But you guys have never seen this done. Oh, funny guy. I don't even know if I can reach that high. We're gonna try it. No. Yeah. Hey, quit that crap. Aha. Oh man. Jesus. Nice, Mia. Well, you'll be off in time for Beebs' stream, I believe, because he will be going on at 12. Oh no, 2 o'clock my time. So that's almost 2 hours from now. I planned on getting off before he gets on. Yeah. I plan on stopping streaming before he starts to stream. We'll say it that way. Have a good one, Mia. That looks like it's gone past it. Almost bet I'm still not even close to it. I mean, it's up there somewhere. It won't show it to me. Look at this. Way up here. And it's way up there. Way up there. Right there. I'm building anything on it? This doesn't work. I may have to reload my manual save to come back and get it. Or are we going to leave it there just to torment people? And make them wonder how it got there. I almost don't mind that idea either. Did I make it? Where's that? Where's the star? There's the star. Where's the save beacon? What in the Hades? Hmm. Interesting. Hey, KJ, good morning. Well, I can either reload to way back when, or I can leave the star floating way up here. And Merry Christmas Eve. So, I deleted a base that was like way up here and it left save beacon marking because I forgot to delete it first. Yeah, I'm not quite sure. Three times combo. What is that? Mm-hmm. I do not know what that three times combo thing means. What are you doing, Streamlabs? Okay. I want to take your advice because I said the same thing. I was like, be kind of interesting. Someone will be coming across. They've got all these other bases that'll pop up. I've got 6 other things here. I got just a few builds on this moon. So they've got plenty of things to choose from. We'll make them come over here and go, well, wait a minute, what's here? Am I missing something? Yeah, I guess it's my 8-ball trying to get out of its box, which I'm going to tell you guys now, it has some mean answers in there. So watch out if you ask it anything. Okay. That would be hilarious. Be flying through outer space and just, what is this? Why is this here? This little power stunt. Oh yeah, can you hold it all the way down, dude? Yeah, that's right. Pose all the way down. Work it. Work it. It was like a Superman pose the whole way down or something. Alright. Well, you've been doing this longer than I have, KJ, so we're taking your advice. We're gonna leave it. Let people wonder. Alright, we will fix this though. Alright, fine. Huh. I mean, I can't fix that spot. Alright, so now that we've deleted a few, definitely have some build couple back. Oh, that's hilarious. It's just chilling there. Yeah, I don't like it when my stuff doesn't work the way I want it to. So I find little tricks like that, or try to find ways to force it to do what I want to. That's how my Nip Nip farm came out so well. Was by me taking and finding ways to use the natural adjacency glitches that we have, as well as forcing things that don't like to be mixed. Yeah. Yeah, it tells me every time I go to put a new one down, you can't place this. And I tell it, yeah, I can. And so, just right there, the majority of my limit. Which actually, we can go check that out. This is something that GT and I have been working on. But we're kind of waiting for the right patch to come through because... One second. The sphere creators. They don't like to take and allow people to both use the same sphere. So if I pull a sphere out and start to use it, anyone else that tries to hit it or remove it or whatever runs into issues. But I can take and push it all over the place. I can move it around and do whatever I want to with that sphere. So we're kind of hoping that they fix the sphere creators so that people can all use them the way they're supposed to be used. Meaning, one person activates a sphere, anyone can push it around and do whatever with it. Because that's originally how it used to work. But we want that option back so that we can finish this build. This is our redesigned Rocket League court. I had a very basic and generic one with squared edges and corners, and it was cool for the time, but it was not my best work. This, yeah, we like this. because there were very few things that we had to actually glitch in. Most of it I was able to take and preset and figure out to give us green stated items. So we just had to go through and place a bunch of stuff. Didn't have to worry about whether it lined up or matched because it was a guarantee. But yes, this is really fun to take and... Oh, I did not mean to do that with the camera. Oh, of course. I haven't even hardly used you today. We only jumped 2,000, 3,000 units. Just because... See... I remember we had some pretty hellacious games right after Beyond dropped, using the scatter blasters, shooting the sphere at each other. Yeah. See, that was... I saw so many different people using those spheres and having a blast with them. And I'm sorry, but this moon has no gravity to it. So, being able to take and have one sphere in here, or two, and that's all, being able to do this with it. Having to take and figure out the right freaking angles to come at the dang thing. If I can line myself up with it. But like when I hit it, that thing should move. We're in a low gravity moon. There should be no ifs, ands, or buts about that. It should just go forever. And if someone else comes here, they should be able to take and jump in and knock the ball that I've just hit whatever way they want to. Dead tracks. Yeah, the Nomad may push it around better because it's shorter to the ground, or, well, not really shorter to the ground, but with it having the disc at the front, it should hopefully not roll over it. But the problem lies that I can take and push this sphere around, no problem. But someone else, they can't. And just like how this sphere was able to take and move my car around, I can see that, but me doing this should not do that to the car. There's little things that they could adjust that would make it all work just a hair better, in my opinion. But in no means is this me saying I hate No Man's Sky. This is just me going, if you guys are listening, this would be cool to fix. So we have that one. Actually, we can go show off what got it started for me. Hey, Beeble Bum. He must have known I was going to go show this base off. So who messaged him and told him I was coming to show his carousel off? Which one was it, babes? I will have to go check out that video, KJ. Yes, this was my second carousel that I built, but technically, the carousel was my first ever ride. No one, they don't talk to me. No, but I talk to you. Definitely, KJ. I'll definitely have to hop onto his and check it out, especially since you sent him over to my Nip Nip build. Which actually, Beebs, if you're wanting to see more of my Nip Nip build and the actual roofing and the intertwined bits of it, the very beginning of the stream has that. And it actually has a really cool scene, like 5 minutes into it, where I think lightning actually struck the house because the whole room where the Christmas tree's at lit up really bright, like lightning had hit it or hit inside of there. It was hilarious. Kind of hope it happens again sometime. Heaves. Pulls a Fabio. Hello, everyone, by the way. Oh, that's good. We don't tell Beeves anything. It just makes him brush his hair aside for. Oh, y'all are great. So yes, this does not work anymore. My Nomad Coaster still works. The Puke Loop, it works when it wants to. I'm leaving this because I'm really hoping they freaking fix it. Although I'm about, yeah. Beavis knows. He just knows. I'm leaving it there. So, let's see. Do not fall claim to that purple star. Come down here. See this one. This, I'm redesigning it. I'm not going to delete it. I'll come through and redo it. I know how to make better angles, better curves. Why land on this? We know better. We know where we're supposed to land. Hang on, guys. I'll love that. Oh, I need to move that. Alright. So I need to move the flooring over this way too. No worries. But yes. I need to change that from roofing to actual flooring. That way the roamers don't get hung up on it. I want to make it a little bit... I'm going to stretch the dimensions out in more ways. On all the sides. Sorry, I had to figure out how I was going to phrase that because Beeps is in here. Which means I know what he'll do. He may be in and out, but he will definitely be more than happy to catch me up in anything he can. Because I will be doing the same thing to him when he goes live. What is going on with my pants? There we go. Here. That didn't work. Oh, nope. Get back in there. Come on. At least land on something that's easy. Deal with that. Hey. Ah. Yeah, see? That's exactly why I was trying to reword what I was saying. That right there. Thanks, Beebs. Merry Christmas Eve to you. Yeah, see? Just too many times you get hung up at the top. And it wasn't that way before. So, yeah. This needs a redesign. Because otherwise you have to go up there, hit the jump, and that's what you're supposed to be able to do, but nice and easy. No one wants to have to deal with all this. So this will get a redesign. I used Beeps, I used her little saying goodbye to a base build. I used some fireworks on my ski wall jump. Because, yeah, it was time. I needed build capital, especially since my Nip Nip farm took everything I had. So, let's see, what else do we have here? Mine. No. No. Let's see what this base is doing. I'm gonna go grab me another monster. I gotta be aware of what I'm saying. Watch, I'm gonna come back and there's gonna be all types of crap all over my screen. Oh, nope, he left it clean this time. Alright. Let's see. First things first. This is my activated Indian build. We got the power plant over there. Oh. And we have actual plant stuff all over there. It's actually being blocked by stuff now. Well, you can still somewhat see it. Alright, so... basic concept with this one was I found a small patch of ground that I was able to take and slightly build on. And I wanted to take and have the base computer inside because, as you guys see, it is cold as crap here. And since this is where I found my S-Class activated indium... Hey! Knock that crap off. Y'all saw that, he tried to land on me. So since it was way over there, and all I found was... I don't even know if you'll be able to see it. Yeah, just this little patch right here of non-buildable ground because it's underwater. So I elevated it up, set my base computer down so I could claim it, and then went to try to build. And every time I tried to get that room to be where I wanted it around this base computer, I just could not get it to look right. And then the last time of me trying to glitch it in, it landed this way. And when I added the landing pad to it and saw the angle it had, I was like, okay, that I could somewhat work with because it almost looks like it's pulling away and starting to fall down. Oh, we moved away from the moon. We are on another planet now. So this is my sinking activated indium factory. Not much to it, but it has a lot going on. Oh, you thought it was a moon because it's leaning? Yeah, no, I actually was trying to get the thing to be straight and perfect because I'm OCD like that, but like I said, there was just something about that angle. I was like, okay, I can deal with that. And then I like having that big square structure back here, which I'm actually half tempted to add a second layer or another row to it underneath to look like it's even bigger and being pulled down more. But I mean, when you come and actually talk to this thing, you can see why it would be falling down over here. So if anyone is needing units, needing activated indium and normal, feel free. There's the coordinates. It's on Xbox. There is, I believe, plenty for all. Alright. There's one base that still does not like me. That one for sure. I get rid of some of these base computers I'm not going to use. So this is one of my first manufacturing plants I made. I made it because I wanted to make the fusion igniters. Because they're worth so much. And when you're trying to make money in the game at the time where they didn't have the activated indium yet, that was one of the things you could build. But to do that, you need a natural gas, and you can't just buy natural gas wherever or get it wherever. So before they had actually squashed and completely destroyed the outputs that we could get on our factories, I had set this one up so that it could take and produce 100,000. I think it was 100,000 or 120,000 an hour, something like that. Because I needed 300,000, well, almost 300,000 of, no, 100,000 of each gas, so I had to have 300,000 of nitrogen to do it. Sorry. A lot of numbers, a lot of math, and I was getting myself confused. I haven't had enough nip or monsters. So way over there, on the most volatile area you could ever go near, I have a little hut house with an A-class hotspot. And one thing that I found more than anything, I can build massive mineral extraction bases, like ridiculous, when it comes to extracting rust, indium, emerald, cadmium. It doesn't matter what the metal is or what the solid element is. That's fine. But the mineral extractors for the gases, like radon, uh, sulfurine, and nitrogen, those things have to be heavy graphic rendering parts. Because I could place less of them than I can of the mineral extractor, even with the shake coming from the mineral extractor. It doesn't matter whether they're on or off or anything like that. For some reason, the gas extractors, I cannot take and force more in than I can the mineral extractors. If that makes sense. If not, let me take a hit and I'll be able to clear it up. Well, I better get more of both? What do I need to get more of both? I may be late on that comment. And let's see. Peter says, "You know what? It's been so long since Beyond came out. I don't even remember how we got gases for stasis devices." Yeah, I don't even know. I don't. God, I don't even remember how we used to deal with the gas situation back then. Was it we just had to mine plants and minerals that had it in it? Maybe. Yes, and monster nip. I gotta go outside real quick. They changed the graphics, the coloring. This place did not used to look like this. So yeah. 101,500. Yeah, I can't remember how either. Beebs is still here. We could possibly ask him. But you know, I haven't checked this thing out. What all do I have? Oh, wow. Got all types of goodies in here. Look at that. Would you look at that? Anything I need. Not really. Well, actually, these I could take. I can always use small batteries. Yeah, see? I didn't even fill myself up. Yes. That's why now, with this being my legacy save and me having so many different other avenues for resources, as well as having 2,860,000,000, and that's the only reason I've got that low is because I keep buying and buying and buying and buying items for people and things, and then just dropping it into their inventory for them when they start up new accounts because I had this one maxed out and I had everything I needed. I couldn't buy anything else. So that's what got me into glitch building because I took a hardcore break and was ready to be done for a minute. Then I came across you guys and the builds that you guys were doing and decided that I wanted to try something different. So, go back. I'm going to end my character here. Hey, Beebs, if you're here, if there's any section you want to see on this roof, now would be your chance. I'm going to leave this character at the Nib Nib farm and then jump over to my creative save. And yeah, actually, I was telling people in chat earlier, KJ, I came on at this time or a little bit earlier because I wanted to be able to be out of the way for you and Beebs so that it could just be one after the other, possibly. Not sure if I'll stream all the way to when Beebs is coming on, but well, I don't know. Depends how many of y'all keep coming. God, I'm definitely slipping on my wording. Keep on glitching on Glitcher. I know, that's why I was like, I might as well just keep going. If y'all want somewhere to hang out till then I can do that. So, here's another close-up. I really like leaving these open. This way, if you're up here, and you walk in, you can actually look down and see those. No coal. We'll leave my guy inside. Yeah, there's just a few angles. Still love how it turned out. And even the very top. But definitely the hardest part was getting the left side to meet up with this dome. Because I couldn't just have a simple connection point and make it nice and easy. Oh no, we have to have these angles. We have to have these cool little designs that come from these corner pieces right here, like this SOB, that make you want to take and, okay, well, I want to find a way to use this part. Yeah, see? That, the barn, I love. It's so freaking simple. There's nothing to it, but it's just, it's exactly what it's supposed to be. The exact shape, design, style. And then when I was able to get those doors to line out, and even though they don't perfectly go top to bottom all the way, it's a freaking barn. They wouldn't go perfectly top to bottom because you have to be able to slide it over crap. The barn. So, yeah, being able to take and place them sideways like that to where they actually open up, I loved it. Yeah, the roof line, it that was what majorly pulls this little cabin mansion deal away. Because just looking at it from that angle, there's so much going on in so little of a space. I love it. And it's not 100% symmetrical. I'm really big about symmetry, which is why you guys can see I've got my nice little dome over here. Everything's all nice and perfect and lined out. I've got my symmetrical fields and barn. And then we go all crazy and throw a whole bunch of random angles and corners and shapes and try to fill it in. So I've taken the things that I need to be perfect, exact, like this dome, this cylinder area down here, the silo area, as Beeps calls it. I set it up first because I needed symmetry there. And everything else, I just, alright, well, we're going to take this floor panel from down here at the bottom of the sphere, bottom of this silo, and we're going to drag it out. Alright, now that we got that angle, we're going to drag it out some more this other way. We're going to add a triangle here. And that's all I did was just started using the triangles to shake and to take and change the way that was going. The only thing that I really do not like about the front roof line, and this is something I've just over the past couple of days have realized, this long straight edge right here, it should have been about 1/8 of a step forward, or 1/4 of a step forward. And the reason I say that is because if you come back here, this area, see how that corner looks? Where it's got that overhang? I love that. That to me looks more like a roof line than having it actually lined straight up with this. So now that I've seen that roof line, I won't be doing anything to this one. This one I'm good with. But I will definitely probably be making another attempt at another cabin somewhere else. I may see if there's another place that needs a nip farm. And then I loved being able to take and look at the different angles that the fields give you, the different lines. Come on, there we go. We have this big window right here, which this was truly my first time messing with the wood and combining the multiple different pieces together. And I love how that huge design came out for a big window. And then to have that tree right behind it, so you could be sitting here eating breakfast or dinner or whatever you want to call it. Your nip nip field. See the tree behind the window. See. David said the minute on that build is phenomenal. Thank you. I appreciate that, David. Okay, Jay, if you find a place where there's a ton of animals spawn, you could build a farm, with animals. I've managed that, but not built the rest of the farm, lol, just the milking machine. I thought about that, but with how unguaranteed they are like that, I'll still make an attempt at that, and I'll be more than happy to, but I'm not sure how it's going to turn out. Just because it's not always guaranteed that the animals come in. Like here. This place randomly is constantly filled with this just massive amount of animals. Whenever I first came in, like freaking go through the door. My guy's been drinking, not me. This one, it usually always has some type of animal or creature crawling all over the place. That was one thing that shocked the heck out of me. And when we spawned in first, or when we first spawned in, I don't know why I said that backwards, we had a bunch just walk straight through this nice path right in front of the house. Like they were just moseying on through the farm. Alright, let's update my manual save. Haven't done manual in a while. I'm gonna reload because the graphics are getting a little iffy. I've been to a lot of bases and have a lot stored in the memory. So, now that I'm here, I can clear those out, just reload this one, and then we'll venture over to the barn. And you can actually get a closer look at it. Sorry, had to get a bite. So a lot of times the way that I do my cabins or any build that I want to have as a structure, KJ, I build the outside first. I get the outside walls, the basics down, and then I'll come back in here and relay the floor. Actually, put the walls up, make the rooms. It allows me to have the structural design the way that I want. And then when it comes to rooms, well, if I can't have as many rooms as I want, make it a little bit bigger. Always extend out. I really love how that looks. That wood design on that smoker I made. And yeah, I'd definitely like to check out a couple spawns. See what they're like. I'm trying to get this one to reactivate. See if I can get the animals to start coming back in. I didn't shoot any of them, so they should be here. There's plenty of nip nip. Unless they've all eaten plenty of nip nip and are now sleeping their naps off. Still just love this little room. There's nothing major to it. It's just a little hideaway spot. You get animals to load in by reloading your game. That's some Surgy hub. Spawn a person. Nice. No, we've already worked our way up to this floor. I'll do a quick look on this one. So, this would definitely be like the main room. Later on, Esmeralda. Definitely appreciate you coming and hanging out. I hope you have a Merry Christmas Eve and a Merry Christmas. You get you some rest. And we will talk to you next time. Alright. That's where we're heading. Over to that place. But I figured I'd check this area out one more time. Why is it Emerald? It's Enra Silver. God. Maybe I don't need more Nip Nip. Sorry about that, David. You could smack me later. Actually, I have a smack command if you really wanted to smack me. Yeah, smack command, a slap command, and variations of these. So yes, using the floors sideways like that allowed me to put these doors in exactly the way I needed to without having to do anything extra. And the fact that they just open sideways. Yeah. And I love the little bit of overhang that it has. Guy in here out of the weather, out of the way. There wasn't anything major to it. Just getting the right angles, the right dimensions. And the nice part is symmetry. Give me a build camera up and down. That's what we could do from now on for an up and down. Just ran into that tree and used it. Areas that you want to be able to move up and down, just build a wall behind you. Back your character or camera up against it. Now you can move it up and down. And way over there in the distance is our little power hut. Alright. One more save. Here. Load up creative. So KJ, what will you and Lava be getting into? We know Beebs will be getting into his whiskey. Or is he drinking eggnog tonight, finally? I mean, it is Christmas. We're on fire. Let's get in and out of the shelter. Throwing lava and lava. Good one, Moose. KJ, we're going to start a new survival save. It took a lot to get him to do it. I haven't had Z-Hut twist his arm. Oh god. I still haven't tried a promo yet. Or survival. So this is the first structure I put down over here. I guess it's had a leg melt away. Okay. I wish they would fix that. But it's alright. I can deal with it. I've extended the base computer all the way out to here. So I need to add stuff to this. Everyone's doing Christmassy stuff, and I'm sitting here going, I just got done with my Nip Nip farm. If I'd have known you guys were doing one on Zane's, I'd have possibly split the build and built half the farm over there. KJ, whenever I see fire, I hear Beavis say, ha, fire, fire. Yeah. There you go. It's probably a horrible impersonation. The cool part about this place, because it is a lava planet, it means you know you're really close to hell. So, occasionally, if you need to make sure you still have a spot, you can go check in. It's good to know what's going on and where you're headed, so you can make plans. Because you always want to have plans for later on. Oh. And if hell doesn't want you, maybe heaven will take you. We found this out the other day with Mia and James, or GT, at the end of our Thursday night stream last week. Which actually kind of works out to our advantage because it gives us a great angle for some pictures. Oh. So yes, you have two ways to go here. And then after I started the crane, I was originally just going to use the square flooring and walls and make a basic little thing that the crane was hooking onto. And then I realized that these corridors actually somewhat resembled those over there. So I decided to make it look like we were setting up a little habitat area. I may even add a couple more over here to make it look like there's they're trying to join them. But anyways, got a backhoe torn down over here, or being pieced together, whichever way you want to look at it. That's almost what we could do with this, with another crane. Have it piecing. Yeah, okay. You know what I can build now? I need another crane somewhere. We need it here, honestly, because this is the main hub where everything's being worked on. Thank you. We got GT's crane over here. He built this one after mine and decided to go with the way he... How do you put it? Like old school. Like when they first got here, this would have been the crane that they had set down and started using just to get them up and going, where they just reused whatever they had. And then once they got things actually somewhat settled and moving, finally get a new crane. But because this one still works, why tear it down? So that's what his idea was with this design. I like it. It just adds more character to it. Then you have his dump truck, which I guess is trying to cover up this dead volcano. He wants to get some Quicksilver items so we can load, or get some Quicksilver so we can get some stones to load the back of this thing with. Make it look like it's actually dropping one. I'm not saying the full sentence. As Beebs likes to call it, this would be the fire plow. Bird got stuck on the crystals. Now it knows my pain too. And then this is one of the most unique things that I've actually come up with from taking a random picture I found on the internet and going, I want something like that. I was wanting to make an excavator, backhoe, something truly industrial that looked like it was being used, which is why I'm asking Hello Games to please give me some hydraulic parts. If I could just have a few hydraulic parts and some controls, this right here could be ridiculous. I could have it fully functioning. It may not be able to move around, but I could make the thing swivel. I could take and make so much happen with hydraulics. Yes. Hydraulics and pivots, that's what I want. But I just started off with a few basic pieces and had this back section put together. Really, really enjoyed how it came out, and actually didn't realize that it had brake lights on it until after streaming with GT a couple weeks ago. But just started mixing and matching and placing pieces in. To truly give it that industrial asset to it. Oh, that's a cool shot right there. With that NPC flying. There we go. 1 second, I gotta grab this picture. But yeah. So that's what we've been doing with this. Yeah. And I like the size comparison of everything to the player. It's on fire. And try to give it that little industrial feel, make it look like you had to actually use the items. Yeah. I do love how that fire looks. They did a really nice job with it. Well, rather than digging a hole, KJ, what if I do something? Hmm. Come on, get in there. Just I hate the angle that they give us on these cameras. How's that? Roasted Traveler. Put him inside. Better? Or do we need to add flavor to it and I want to use SOB? Really? Alright. We dealt with this before. Oh, that didn't work. Alright. Come on. No. Makes it bigger. No. I can make enough small edits, and I'll get it to not restore this area. Okay. Oh, I don't want to create. Alright, guy. Go inside so that I can give the graphics a rest. Alright. Here. Go to camera. Well, there's that. I mean, that massive shadow right there is adding some fucking... Well, we're past an hour. I don't have to watch the language anymore. We're good. It's definitely adding character to this hole now. I'm not sure. What do y'all think? This or use the circle room again. Excuse me. Sorry about that. I had to sneeze. And now I need to use the restroom, so I will be right back, guys. I'm at least going to give you guys a quick shot to look at. There we go. I will be right back. Alright, we're back. Everyone had a chance to use the restroom, stop, wash their hands, get a drink. We good to go? We're not pulling the car over again. What my father used to always say. Yeah, I definitely like how this one up here looks. And then being able to see in the distance, just like the remains or the parts too. Another one scattered over there. Last stream, him and I were talking, and he started building this nice little hut area for us. I couldn't really figure out what I want to do. I was just too happy with how that had turned out because it turned out way better than I was expecting. Only thing I wanted more was true tracks on it. And we have a design. I just have to perfect the very ends of it. The very end where the tracks would actually be pulled around. Once I have that figured, we're good. Yeah. I'm gonna have to play with that this weekend. That's what I can do. Because I have also a couple builds I'd like to do that aren't industrial. Well, I don't know what they. I think they'd be considered wartime. I'd like to take a stab and try making a tank. I was just really happy when I came across these two little shelters and this nice open path leading all the way up past the two volcanoes. So, hey Mia. Nice. Got out of work early. Heck yeah. I was just showing KJ how our industrial build is like the gateway to heaven and hell that we found out last week. So, let's see. We have this build that him and I have worked on. I think almost every creative spot that I've built at, he's came and started building. Yes. Yes, I went up and down. And thankfully, Beavis is not here to get that. This way, before we leave, we can get a nice aerial view for Mia. I really like how the scattered parts look. Let's see if I can climb out of the storm. Oh, it's getting pissed. It's gonna blow. There it is. God, we're coming for you. I got some questions to ask you. Why, when I use the teleporters, do they just work without power? We need answers. I'm gonna go find them. Actually, no. We know where we're supposed to ask that question at. The one that would have the answers to those, he's not up there. Because that's just a mean move, taking the power away. We're gonna go find some answers. We got a bone to pick with you. But see, the funny part is, you can always get kicked out of hell. See, even he doesn't want me. Alright, so, now that I've condemned myself, and I know I'm not necessarily going to hell for that. And the reason we know this is because God does have a sense of humor. Anyone that has looked up or seen a picture of a platypus understand that God has a sense of humor. I mean, seriously. It's like he was at the bottom of the basket. It was like, okay, this is what I have left. Well, you know what? Let's just put it together and see what happens. Well, what are we going to name this thing? Platypus. I mean, like, really? Come on. Oh, yeah. Let's see if... I don't know if it says going to load up for me with him not being here. We'll find out. The platypus is perfect. You know it's gotta be like a pissed off beaver. I mean, a beaver loves wood, and it needs teeth to eat wood. And you took the teeth away and gave it a bill. It's definitely gotta be like one pissed off animal. It probably has more questions for God than I do. It's the bipeds on this planet that are usually the issue. Yeah. No, I agree with that. I know I'm a little messed up. Alright. So this was the USNS Comfort. Nope, I don't want to go down. I want to stay on this floor, thank you. I'm actually trying to go up. This was actually GT Apex and I's first co-op build together. He was on way over there on that set of islands. Yeah, the second set of islands over there. Ones with the two little tree type things. He has a city skyline. It's actually one of the first videos I had put on my page. He actually helped me out with that because at the time I wasn't even sure if my computer could do it. We had just gotten everything done and finished for the co-op build. So he made a video, I sent him my footage, and he sent me a secondary one back that was more outlined towards me and put him more in a secondary position. This way it allowed me to take and have a video for myself until I start editing, which is what pushed me on the Nip Nip build to create my own. I was not one to ask anyone to do that because there was a certain view or a certain idea I had for that video. But long story short, he has a skyline that pops up over there. So when you look out the front of the ship, you actually see this big city skyline. Yeah. Yeah, I could understand that. Yeah. Bipeds always piss me off, especially at my job. So this used to be an Earth-like planet, and then Origins happened. And so now I think him and I need to make a rebuild and possibly change or modify our stuff to make it look like it's been teleported to a different galaxy. But so this is my first and only attempt so far at a massive ship. And I was actually trying to recreate the USNS Comfort, the big ship that they drove in to the to New York City. So we set this up way over here, and then you had his skyline that you could see from the very top deck or the very front of the boat, or anywhere that you could see past the main pulpous front of the boat. And so we have life rafts along the side. Don't want anyone to have to worry about their lives if anything happens. Although they have not been tested for off-Earth experience, so we don't know how they'll do in this new environment. Yeah, GT and I actually, we were very, very proud of these life preservers. We were able to take and use the roofings upside down where they crisscross over each other, and the overhangs make it almost look like they're little stands. And thank you, Mia. I appreciate that. I wish I wish his city skyline would pop in. I don't know why this one doesn't. Especially since it was the first one we ever did together. Yes, so go up, take a quick view from the top. But so doing this also has me wanting to take and do another ship build. Except it's not going to be a hospital ship. It's, yeah, I've got a specific idea I want to do with it. But I was very proud of being able to figure out this front angle section. I want to take and clean this up right here. Make it more straight. Make it more flush. And I will with my next ship. But I was able to take and get it to curve opposite ways. Yeah. Yeah. That's actually, I'll tell you the truth, Mia. I wasn't going to say anything, but yes, I do want to do a wartime build. I want to make a couple tanks, like a battle scene, try to make it look like some crap has gone on. With this back end looking the way that it does, I want to make a battleship. I want to make one with cannons and, yeah. It's going to have corridors. You're going to be able to actually move through it. I'm not so worried about other people being able to see everything because I will just make a video of it if I have to. But seeing that back end and then seeing the curves at the front of this one, it just, yeah, really has me wanting to take and do some type of massive battleship. I've even got an idea for making it look like artillery rounds or shell shots are being fired out and through the air towards the mainland. So that may be something I'd start working on over the next couple months. I may try to have that ready for this summer. They can do like one for the 4th of July. Make a video for then or something. Because that one I want to make it look 100% correct as much as possible. Alright. So let's go take a look inside. Up here, you got your little port so you can actually see where you're going. Like I said, the skyline would have been right over there between those trees. Yeah, I think I need to look at the SS Missouri and a couple of those other World War II class ones. But it'll definitely be a World War II style one that I'm replicating. Like, oh, those movies that just came out. I can't, for the life of me, I can't think of the name now. Greyhound. That movie. Loved that movie. I wouldn't mind taking and making a small destroyer to be able to go with it. If I have to take and have a couple base computers set down so I can have one for each ship, then I'll do that, you know? So you've got the landing pad for the helicopter. I mean, it's a hospital ship, so you definitely want to be able to get people in and out. Over there, you got the life preservers. You are able to take and run through the ship. This way you can get back here. The only thing I haven't done yet and mess around with connecting this to below. But that's okay because you come over here. So here's the first med bay. Why are you in here? Get out of my build. We have a quarantine breach. That is not cool. So, I wanted to give it like a main hallway area that separated the two different sides, just because a lot of ships have features like that. So, on the front of the ship, here's the view. You're able to actually see the skyline from there too. Then when you come in, you can come over to this area. You're able to see the little cafeteria that's in here. It's a little crammed, but you don't need to be sitting around eating the whole time. And it does have a little kitchenette over here. Got microwave, sink, stove, grill. And we can come over here. And from both sides, you're able to see out to the med bay. This is why I wanted that hallway there. We have to look down and see those rooms. Teleport room. I made a decompression chamber. If you want to sneak into the cafeteria, get a quick bite before going up to do your job. You got a little med room in here. That animal is going to get killed if it does not leave me alone. Got the captain's quarters, where he's got a little privacy. And we're back up here. We're also able, because no one wants to have to constantly stay at the front of the ship. It would come all the way back here. So yes, after making this, and seeing the back end come out the way it did, it just has too many angles that remind me of a warship. And because I love old military movies like that, I definitely want to take my stab at making something similar. Alright, let's get back to the teleporter. So... this one's just fun. I actually was in the process of making this while Beebs was making his perfect sphere video. Because I sent him pictures of what I was doing, and right as I sent him pictures of being at the last process of putting the flooring in, he was telling me how he was getting ready to drop his video about the tutorial for the sphere. Mine, you can definitely tell, was before his tutorial because if you nitpick, you can see one or two sections where it's not the perfect sphere, where it doesn't line up 100%. Very nice, Mia. Yeah, I will definitely be making me some lunch here in a little bit. I will be mealing while watching Beebs and harassing him. So, here we have the Romer Sphere. And those are race initiators inside of here. Originally, this was just the dead moon. But Origins changed it and gave us a cool little nebula cloud with this pink hue, which I'm guessing, yeah, it's because of the red sun. But I do like that green cloud effect. I almost wish I had that at my Nip Nip farm because it'd almost make it look like Northern Lights. And if it would have had something like that, that'd have completely changed the name of that cottage. It'd have been called the Northern Lights Cottage, for sure. Because Northern Lights is a strain of Nip Nip, a good strain of Nip Nip at that. Yeah, it'd have only been fitting. Alright. So the whole point of this one was because when GT and I were hanging out, he had made the comment, I wonder if you could take and put a roamer inside of a sphere. And if you'd be able to drive upside down on it. And I told him that you for sure would be able to. So, we built it. Well, I built it. And then he got to come and play. Oh, that's right. That's how I need to do it. Ah. Oh, I had myself outside. But yeah, so it'll just drive all along this thing without you having to do a single thing once you get in it. And it's really funny when you start to get three to five people pushing it here. That's when you can start bumping into each other and pushing each other actually out of the sphere. Alright, the countdown has begun. We have 30 minutes till Beebs is on. In that case, check out Hangar 51. So Hangar 51 is another one that GT and I came across. I actually found these caves while playing with him and our friend Estelle one day. And out of nowhere, they're both just minding their own business and they hear me start laughing. And I just can't stop laughing. And it's because I found a planet for the first time that had caves massive enough that I could actually take my ship through it. And it wasn't just like one cave or a portion of the cave. You could fly completely through this thing. I've gotten my ship lost in these caves for a good couple of minutes before because there's so much underground area. So in every great cave system, you need a hangar. Wonder why this isn't showing. We may have to run over there and see if it'll pop in. But for now, so here's our hangar 51. Complete with your choice of exocraft that you can take out. You can choose whichever one you want. And there's plenty of caves to go and explore. And because we found this massive cave system that, like I said, you could fly through, we decided we wanted to put landing pads, we wanted to put a hangar, we want to actually make a settlement here. Since I'm here by myself, this will work this time. There we go. And you have this little reactor piece. Little camera. And just started stuffing things together to try to get them to line up and look like something more than what was there. So let's see if we can get GT stuff to load in. May not do it because we haven't been here for a while. Come on. Happens if I fly out and come back in. Can I get to reload? Maybe. And now I can even see its base. There it is. Will the rest load in now? Maybe? No, it won't. So since it won't load in, we will go through my entrance. Yeah, if anyone's looking for a planet that has massive caves to take and make a home on, this by far has the most intricate cave system I have found yet. Alright, head back to the industrial build. Come on, get up there. Actually, just go ahead and do this. Haven't done that in a while. Hey, that picture was correct. That's a first. go back here. We got 17 minutes. 17 minutes of trouble to get into before Beebs gets on. So much we can do. Alright, so back here. I need some Quicksilver. So, because I have no clue what to do or build, we'll just come up here and do a mission. That's what we'll do. We'll do a mission. Well, we may be doing a mission. If it tells me to build something, we'll have an issue. God, that'll take freaking forever. Somebody take that one, please. I can do the bones on my own. Don't need any help. Sorry, guys. That's just that. I don't trust y'all. Had too many people just stay in the anomaly. We are out. Where is it gonna put us, guys? There's the marker. Alright, there's a space station here, so probably no cool animals. Well, robot animals, I should say. I do love what they've done with the clouds. Like this. You can't tell me that's not an awesome view. That's worth a shot. Only thing that'd be cooler is if when you run through them, you actually moved them. I mean, they really, really did some work on these clouds. Alright. Now we've had our cloud fun. What type planet has it brought me to this time? It's radioactive. Plants and minerals. Nope, not talking about those minerals. We could have gotten a better planet than this. Ah, there's one. There's another. There. Tag that one. Not what I would. Done this before. Yeah, this ugly backpack is why I want Quicksilver. That is going to be the first thing to go. How are we doing on time? We have 8 minutes until Beeb starts. Anyone left that would like to with me, I will be doing a People Bum raid. So I am hoping to have this done by then. Don't you come near me. chicken leg thing. Is that it? Really? Well, this is definitely a good planet for berry technology. So, do this real quick. For anyone that needs berry technology, here are the glyphs to this planet. Alright. No more. So, next spot. Yes. This is the type of spot I needed. Come on, dig. This one was a decent little score haul. There's a lot of bones in one spot. Heck yeah. Got like, what, 7? Alright, we just need one more. Care about unknown buildings. I just want to get this mission done so I can turn it in and be ready to run over to Beaves' stream. There we go. Alright. There it is. Sweet. All the pieces we need. go. And because we're here. Mission is done, so and how far? Off planet. No. Lock onto him. There we go. Alright, we will be sliding into home right as Beebs is getting ready to pop on, so it's gonna be perfect timing. And I can go finally get me some lunch / breakfast. What? I'm bringing this to some guy that's just in a random spot by himself. Huh. Like, seriously, dude. This is not somewhere I would want to bring random bones. Yeah, I see you. Why are you over here? Viking grunts a hello. They neither question who sent me nor offer the explanation for why they are out here alone. They do, however, seem to understand the nature of what I have brought them. Show sample. Warrior Betsy quietly runs a device across several of the samples, handling the remains with a profound respect. They return the bones and transmit the scanned data directly into my suit, ready to deliver to the Nexus. So let's go turn this in real quick, and we will do a Beeble raid since he is online. Alright. Turn this in. What do we have? Oh, we are still short. That's okay. Go save real quick. So, we will fly out of here real quick. That way we don't have any randos just jumping in on me. Alright. Once we get out of this and land, we will say our goodbyes and we will hop over to Beebs' stream. Let's go over here. I can get his pulled up real quick. There we go. Going copy. Just typing this in real quick. Anyone that would like to follow me, I will be heading here to Beavis stream as soon as I locate my planet. Why won't you lock on to your stuff? Alright, so I will be saying thank you and adieu. I greatly appreciate everyone coming and hanging out, especially during Christmas time. We all know how it can be. It can be very unforgiving and very lonely at times, which is why it's nice to be able to just get on here and hang out and not have to care and not have to worry. So we're going to come down here and land. Let everything load in for a sec. Okay, you know what we'll do? Oh. Okay. Yes, we can. We can land right in front of everything. Alright. We will take coming to here. This time, I will say thank you and a happy Christmas Eve or Merry Christmas Eve, whichever way you want to say it. Really appreciate you guys hanging out with me this morning. Went through, got to see a bunch of my bases, delete some that needed to be deleted, and got to hang out and talk to some friends. Keep each other company during these days. Not sure if I'll be getting on again at any point this Christmas weekend. You know, I've got time off, so I'll be doing some builds. But I know that I'll also be checking out some of the other streamers that already have their set times. So I'm hoping to get some stuff done. Maybe make a couple edited videos of some of the stuff that I've built here. And yeah. But thank you again for hanging out. Once again, I'm head over to Beebs' stream. I've got his link already posted in here. We'll go ahead and, just to be on the safe side, copy and paste that thing again. Like I said, he's one of the ones that got me started on all this glitch building, so definitely go and show him some love, and I will see you guys over there. Have a great one, and a Merry Christmas if I don't see you guys before then. And don't forget to check out KJ. She will be streaming after Beebs, and I'm sure Beebs will make sure to mention it, but we'll go ahead and drop her link so that everyone knows if they haven't already subscribed to her. Definitely subscribe. It'll be a fun day. Come on, Streamlabs. I will manually put you in there. There it is. Alright. You guys have a great one, and I will talk to you next time.